There I am. Hello! Welcome to another edition of twitch.tv/Crungo Kong, Crungo Kong Show, Crungo Kong channel on twitch.tv. Okay, let's see here. What the hell do we have going on? Damn it! It's starting me at the fucking thing. Can't wait to see Dio get flushed down the toilet, me too. Maybe it'll happen this week. The damn Buddhist professor has once again trapped us in the flowchart. Okay, God, a fucking lot happened last week. Let me tell you. So, we solved the puzzle in the Alice route, which ended up not really giving us or the characters any new information. Sigma has found out that he has the ability to jump between timelines, or he retains memories of things that happens across different timelines. So it's like they've actually like said like the text out loud. They've said the quiet part out loud, and that you the player and also Sigma is jumping across these timelines on this flowchart. This flowchart is a visual representation of the action of this game in more ways than one. So we found out that Sigma uses memories from other timelines to reveal to the others that Dio is the one who's been planting the bombs, and that he's from a cult known as Free the Soul. And let's see what else. We have managed to find, I believe there's 4 bombs. We have found the passwords for all of the bombs, but we don't know the location of all 4 bombs. So this route down here is the one where we're defusing the bombs. Yeah. It is like, it does seem like it was put in as a way to address the complaints about how the original version of 999 was such a pain in the ass to do different routes on, but it being recontextualized as like an actual like it being like the actual gameplay flow, for lack of a better term, or it like being like, oh yeah, you're just jumping between these timelines. Yep, it's a gameplay mechanic. But anyway, so we didn't have all the passwords for the bombs, so we had to get out of this route. In fact, Phi literally tells us, hey, jump into a different timeline to try to find out the combination, to try to find out the passwords for these bombs. Like, they actually tell us, like, hey, go to that flowchart and jump between them. So anyway, now we have all of the passwords, and in this ending, the Sigma ending, we found out that Sigma's arms are robot arms, and that he has white blood. And we don't know what this means yet, but apparently he has mechanical arms that will still make him susceptible to the poison from the bracelet. Somehow. They explained it, but it seemed, I don't know. But also importantly, we got the other password for this two-headed lion puzzle. So yeah. Mechanical arms, just like Tao the Fox, I think. Hello, Quark. Also, hello, Soda, and everybody else who's here. Okay, so I don't know if this will be the final stream or not, to be quite honest. I've been told that maybe it'll be 2 more streams, but I don't know. Like, of course we know that the flowchart lies, but we're very, very close to the end, at least. So I guess we'll just see what happens as we go along. God. It's hard to theorize about this game because, like, a new wacky thing keeps coming up every single turn. One quite long stream or two regular shortish ones. I guess I'll just see where we are, where we go. We'll see what happens. Like, it feels like there isn't the very convenient, well, maybe I'll unlock it at some point. The very convenient, this is the final route ending, the final ending true route for real route, unless it's this one, which it could be. Since it's long and we're defusing all the bombs. But I guess, the thing is, like, I have theories about what's happening, but I don't. But this game has throws so much information at you that I can't like rattle it all off right now. I guess my main theories are that this takes place in the distant future, that Zero is an older future version of Sigma, that Sigma, Clover, and Alice were cryogenically frozen and awoken at a later time. They're the three pod people. I believe those are the three pod people. I believe that the purpose of this Nonary game is to find a solution for to prevent the Radical 6 outbreak. Hello, Sandy Beach IRL. Tenmyouji is an older Junpei from the original 999. The woke Clover theory. What else is going on here? I think that's just a broad overview of my thoughts of what's happening. I have no idea what's going on with Luna. She definitely has some connection to Zero since she gave us the other password for the two-headed lion computer. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that Luna told us Luna scanned Sigma's arms and told him that he had robot arms. And Luna also said that she was told to give Sigma a password about when he sees a two-headed lion. And also Luna told us the story of Mytil and Tiltil. Mytil and Title. I don't know how to some story I've never heard of that is apparently a real story. Well, not like a real story. It's not a true story. It's a story that was written and exists in real life. Yeah, I'm missing endings for Luna, Phi, and Quark. I presume this long one is the Phi ending. I was really expecting the Sigma ending to be what's right here. I was really expecting that to be the Luna ending because Luna started like opening up a lot more as a character by the end, but nope, Sigma found out he has robot arms, and that's his ending. Alright. Okay, let's open, or I say let's. When I say let's, I mean me. I am going to open my screenshot folder because I have taken screenshots of these passwords. And I'm going to open those screenshots right now, off screen where you can't see. Okay. Where's that password that, oh, there it is. They replaced his blood with gum? Okay. We gotta solve the freaking puzzle of the two-headed lion that's eating the sun. There it is.
There's no one here.
Let's skip all this. Okay. The first gate is GTF EM L 016. The second gate is M I L K E V O L I. Okay. Now let's see what the hell this is. Bye. Come over here.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
Fi, you should know. You should have a consciousness from a lot. You should switch out your consciousness with one from a different timeline that is wizened up. Okay. I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What? I don't...
Look. Forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Sure.
Switch out your consciousness for someone who has a clue. Yeah, exactly.
Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine.
Let's look at what's on the fucking computer, okay?
You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right, let's see what this thing has for us.
I
Where
forget
are we supposed to start?
I forget what was happening in this timeline up to this point. Let me look at the old flowchart. Okay, we had done the security room, just Fi and I. Oh, this was the route where we found the golem. Our buddy, the robot. And he started to tell us stuff. But, let's...
Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTFDML016. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Oh yeah, also this was the route where there's the dead old lady, and we discovered that the room that the dead old lady was found in had been moved around. And Luna and Alice had apparently, allegedly, Alice had confronted Luna about it because it was her room. Yeah, quite notably, there was no dead old lady in this branch. This branch had no corpse. It's very strange. I can't wait to see what the deal with that is. But in this one, we had the dead old lady. Alice apparently figured out that the room that the dead old lady had been in had been moved around by a crane. She began to suspect Luna because it was allegedly Luna's room that the dead old lady was found in. Next thing we know, both Alice and Luna are dead. We have security footage just kind of showing like people walking in and out of that room. Dio went into the room at one point, but we don't know what he did. Okay. Anyway. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem?
Looks like it.
DLR has some very silly plot reveals, but the one that's up with the dead old lady is your favorite. I'm like 1,000,000% sure that the dead old lady is Akane. Yeah. So was GTFDML blah 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 a golem's ID?
Don't ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here. Yeah.
I knew it. Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT.
It's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT.
ABT.
When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton.
It's funny because I suspected like most of the, like, I was just like, okay, after this conversation, it's definitely almost certain that somebody in our group is a robot. And I started to like name off every possible person, every other character basically. The main ones that I suspected were Dio, Phi, K. I don't know if I suspected K, honestly. I suspected Sigma at one point, and during the Sigma route, the Sigma ending, they seemed to like really play up that suspicion. But Sigma's not well, Sigma has robot arms, but not a robot body.
Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with paws, a little bit of hair.
But I did suspect Luna was a robot at some point. And I think her giving Sigma the ID at the end of the Sigma route really ramped up my robot suspicions. Anyway.
Truth to tell, I doubt you'll be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right in the middle.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what the golem was trying to tell us when he was stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
You're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably. Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room. And the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say.
Just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought. Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now.
Well,
I
yeah.
didn't know until I saw this stuff.
You're lying. When I told you what happened with the golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it.
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Luna's
Do you think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course, Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look,
What do you mean?
what are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
Where have we seen 016 before? No. I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Tenmyouji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course I remember. She's gone! We were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then.
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. I stepped outside and set Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AV room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button.
Yeah,
You ready?
Go ahead. Wait, Sigma!
Huh? Oh! Luna?
One minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell's going on? Why is Luna
She's
here?
probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
How's she going to vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah, why are you asking though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you
What?
totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out.
It's Luna's extremely regular static pose, yeah.
Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally, we could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
2, 1.
Oh boy, it does feel like we should vote betray in this circumstance.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Oh yeah, I had forgotten that Tenmyouji and Clover were handcuffed and found dead. Luna! Where's Luna? I leapt out of the door and ran toward the AV room I thought she'd entered. But... she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... oops. There it was. No, she didn't take it?
Doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the
Yeah.
results.
Let's go have a look.
Guess Dio and Kay are still down there. Damn.
Cool
Points
decision.
have been assigned or subtracted.
I hadn't seen that purple skull in quite a while.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized.
Here are some more AB games for you! Not voting is not an option. If both parties refuse to vote, then everybody gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
5 of them are dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
Oh yeah, Quark is also, like, missing. That means all those penalties are meaningless.
Yeah.
We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
Plan for what?
Who knows? So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you going to stay?
Of course. Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. Cyan! I followed on her heels. What the hell's gonna happen? Notably, the knife is missing from Luna's chest. There's all these corpses piling up. The Gollum Bay. Oh, there's our buddy. Frazzled and fried. Oh yeah, I forgot they were dead. they died. We don't know how they died, but we found them like that. Guess maybe Luna killed them. Shit, he's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
And we still haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there, trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9
What?
door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
What?
No. That's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon, it was all over.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary Game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. And Zero Jr. appeared, oh boy.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero? I'm
You!
guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened.
Please!
Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember?
Yeah.
Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yep.
But he didn't get penalized after the 3rd round?
Yes, he did. But the penalty carrot take away your points. Just your life.
Ah.
The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh right, she's a golem.
Alright, I think my tape is through.
Okay, well, I got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
Questions for V? This isn't the oh, you, V. Okay. This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to jump around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures. She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions for...
I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
For a few long moments, Find I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic and why? He had no idea who'd killed everyone. And Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. And it's gonna say game over. Yep. Alright. Back to the old flowchart. What if we... What if we do what the game, what the flashbacks seem to want us to do, and trust Luna? That look on that, that's so funny. Nine, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and I trust him. All right. I hope I don't get fucked.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose Ally?
Wait. We can talk about that later. Right now. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then... there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote Ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Amberdex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention.
Okay, I'm gonna hop up and refill my coffee real quick. Be right back. Okie dokie. Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Penalized. Penalized. Ally. Ally. Yay.
Cool decision.
999! It's freaking 999!
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically. And the other 6 got penalized. Yeah, we know the AB game rules. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
Luna.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates.
Vi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Vi had been changed to a red solo. Didn't really matter, though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door and we'd never have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the Sion door. I followed on her heels. Are we gonna get fucked again? I want to find out why there's that extra E in ninth lion. There's our boys.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it, and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's hit.
Okay. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
What mint pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them. Suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left, is it being used?
The glass is all fogged up. I can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Alright, is it Quark or an old or wait, no, the old woman's dead. Never mind. It's Quark! Quark. Does this count as cracking open a cold one with the boys? Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pause display had given us little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic which had put him to sleep.
Ready?
I forget if Quark was... I think Quark gets Radical 6 in every single route, but I forget what was going on with him this time. I think maybe he was starting to show... I think he might have been starting to act weird and then he just vanished. I can't remember.
What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyouji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
016.
And what's that the same number as?
The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID, but she doesn't seem to... Like, why? How would Clover know the product ID?
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
Keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of
Damn.
here.
Don't scare me like that. Okay, I'm going to open it. You ready?
You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
With a heavy, labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, 5 slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform, like the kind used to move industrial cargo. Fi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9.
What are you thinking here, Sigma?
What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. There's just something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No, you don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma, listen to me! You can't do this!
Maybe we'll finally figure out what the fuck's been going on in this route.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary Game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Fi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Oh, she's gonna be in the garden, isn't she? Luna. I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
Yes.
I know what you can do.
You know what I can do.
Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, I already know that you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point in beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood splatter all the way up to the elbow, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered in blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait, when did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not gonna try and bring up Nox's 10 Commandments. Nox's 10 Commandments? Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say Incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into Timeline A and Timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in Timeline A on the information I found in Timeline B. After all, A and B came from the same place, P. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'd end up back at Incident P. Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting Timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of this Nonary game. Somehow he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, and I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get up close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with a graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AV room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. After that, he headed back into the AV room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. Oh, this is going to be long. This does raise a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity is going to die. Adults, children, everyone. There won't be anyone.
Everyone!
I'd rather die here.
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AV room moved and exposed it. She took it with her, then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Tenmyouji. First question is who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is in the message that Clover had left. 016. If you think about it though, that doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had the right with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to the right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. In other words, she wasn't trying to write 016. She was trying to write DIO, like I said when we found her. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty chance that Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagined it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol. We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He would have seen the reaction. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. I guess he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe DK turned the switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the sphere and stab Dio. This is kind of how I imagined it happening too. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyouji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio. Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you.
What?
I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes. Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
It doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily. But that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What
I
project?
can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever.
Well, we are going to be here forever.
Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Okay.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come
To
here?
make sure Zero's project failed, his first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right. The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
I know why they have to restate it all, but we already know this. 5th and 6th?
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully. As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the Nonary Game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
Wait, she said herself and 7 other players. I thought there were
An
9.
individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable.
Hello, Magambo.
So you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yeah, we are learning Luna's terrible secret, that she's a robot.
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her when she'd said she had one final order for me. I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Poor Luna. I think I understand. Everything you did because you've been ordered to?
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders. Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? But if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes. We worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room.
That damn rabbit.
Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
You
Maybe
mean...
they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there.
Yes, I think so.
But how could they know that? Maybe they can also transfer their
Well,
consciousnesses.
whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras.
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth, and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie, or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it.
Oh.
But I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to
I hate
take
it when
away from
queens
her.
fight.
I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
Yeah.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you, died? Keep up the facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be so sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
They use an electrical shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes,
Dio?
I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And he just watched her go by?
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing, but he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
He was going to collect the knife because it incriminated him. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door.
Yeah,
right?
But he couldn't find it.
Of course. I had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd use it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's
Yeah, the
why he hid it
Myrmidons.
so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said?
Myrmidons.
There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons?
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or
I
something?
don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
This is really long. Wait, Wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was doing?
Yes.
Then, wouldn't that mean he's on our side?
I don't know about that.
I love the right ultra-secret CIA cult on my knife.
He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
True. You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess the enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Yes, please keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with a knife. Tenmyouji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man. The wound Tenmyouji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off. And Tenmyouji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this? How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
Ugh, no. Nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
25 minutes passed, and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean me, Fi, and Kay, right?
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that a knife in Luna's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyouji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic, right?
Yes. Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes. As as for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol, then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Squirt, squirt, squirt. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyouji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked anyway. Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right.
Alright, any other earth-shattering revelations you want to tell us, Luna?
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyouji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyouji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Fi and Tenmyouji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyouji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping?
Right. It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyouji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off. Aluminum
Ow.
foil.
Aluminum foil? What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What? What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Fancy little bracelets can help on that. They're always watching.
Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart is stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's
I figured it
bracelet.
would have been like... the cryogenic stasis would have caused the bracelet to come off because his heart would have slowed down or something.
Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with? Because she's gonna say she put him there.
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
Yeah. When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod.
Yes.
Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No, I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did you do that? I guess it really wasn't him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Sr. and the old lady told him to. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that happens in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the Nonary Game.
And why were we supposed to play the Nonary Game?
That was part of the project.
Yes. Yes. Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior.
Zero Senior and the old woman infected her. Why?
It was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally, killed me.
Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Tenmyouji died for this project.
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the tubucurarine that killed them. But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the Nonary Game. If the Nonary Game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other?
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right?
Yes.
So let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Sigma, I'm surprised that you haven't figured that much out. That she intentionally got herself killed. 6 people died here. 4 of them were murdered one way or another by Dio. At first that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me. What is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma, would you hug me?
What? Bad. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey, Luna, what the hell's going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay, I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem, just a machine, a jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr. and I hacked it.
What?
Yes, that was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyouji. Then Kay and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying?
Yes. Very soon now, I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserve this.
No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna, it's going to be okay. I'm not gonna let them do this. You're gonna be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
I'm sorry. My time's up.
Why did you do the Biffo emote in there?
At least I get to
Oh, okay.
die in your arms.
Luna!
Thank you, Sigma, and goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Very sad. Oh, poor Luna. Oh, oops. Okay. Oh, god damn it. The achievement name for this one is Tears in the Rain. You can't do that. You can't do that. God damn it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. So we learned that aluminum foil can take your bracelet off. Perhaps that is the hint that will save our life as we are geared to sacrifice ourselves for Quark.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly all eyes were on me. I felt their weight, but stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soparil. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. My eyes had lost the ability to focus, but I could make out a blur that had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it! You'll keep your promise. God damn it! I groaned and with a Herculean effort lifted my head and then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight my muscles threatened to give out again. But somehow I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last, the smudge of color faded into a recognizable person. I threw my hand out in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back. Don't act like it's yours. Aren't we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
We found the Excelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah.
He looks like the Marx asshole from the new Kirby game. Yeah, it's just, he has the same stupid-ass top hat. I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Excelavir. If he didn't, then I'd die with my hands around his throat. I gathered as much as my mind as I could, and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said, unmistakably, Excelavir. It was the real thing. Whoa! Clover, take it. I held it out toward her.
Right, of course.
She quickly tucked it into her pocket. Good. Now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me, and I dropped to my knees.
Sigma, are you okay?
Oops.
Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First is the soap reel, which put you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubo-curarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the soap reel was injected, I had 9 minutes until the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, which left me with 5, give or take a little. 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma, you can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solutions. How could I save myself? How? There had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Rock, paper, scissors, Schrodinger's cat. Come. Come!
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
That's it. Come! Okay, I got an achievement for opening that lock set titled, Gotta Hand It to You. What the hell was that? I have cybernetic arms? It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. But I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. In that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. The achievement should be I'm so fucked up. Perhaps. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Don't rush me. Okay, you got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Wanna come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go, you have to get outside and call for help.
But
Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. Is he gonna guillotine his arm with the door?
The number
Or is he gonna use his mechanical arms to
open.
keep the door open?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun. Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already. But just UK.
Huh?
As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, I launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close. Like, go! Go, goddammit! Let me go!
I have robot hands. He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey, what the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, bit by bit, edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already beginning to close. With only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold beyond the door.
Sigma, stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go!
Heh, alright. See you later, Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary Game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your
I figured the
stay.
thing that was going to open that lock would be the information about the aluminum foil. You know? Like, at first, when with the mechanical arm reveal, I thought maybe that would be it, but then Luna said that the tubocurine would still affect Sigma, even with his mechanical arms. But anyway, the announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed, and then nothing. Hmm?
Sigma!
100, maybe, okay. since I've become an Uchikoshi fan, maybe I'll try 100 Line. The thing is, 100 Line also has Danganronpa DNA, which I think I'm allergic to. But anyway.
Sigma! Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed. Which meant... the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room. That bastard K.
Why?
He punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa, and after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
So, where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door.
Danganronpa has too much cutesy anime bullshit for you too. It's more that it's not like cutesy anime bullshit, it's more like Tumblr hot topic anime bullshit, you know? Let's see. You do not think the Crungo 100 line stream would go as hard as any of the other Uchikoshi games, I see. Well, the thing is, like, when I say talk about, like, streaming it, or talk about playing it, I wasn't necessarily mean streaming it, but, you know.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay?
Arm?
I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised.
You can't say you're surprised.
I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub, wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah. How's Quark?
I'm right here.
Quark. Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep, thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma.
Aww.
You saved my life.
It seemed like they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew how I'd made a deal with Dio, and about the journal we'd found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seemed to have done most of the talking. Oh, I guess the journal with the Latin was all about Radical 6 and the attempts to develop a cure for it. You're old, so you remember the Danganronpa freaks being super annoying on something awful. I never touched Danganronpa.
Completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah. Vi and I have already gone over it, but... explained what I'd noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. And the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the Nonary Game. If we were survivors that he wanted to protect, then why try and kill us? We were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
You almost had something going there, Clover, but you fucked it up. Who on Earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could just die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you...
Okay, oops. What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Atom's analysis confirmed it.
But what if the Atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could say that the newspaper article was fake, or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
Just to take the piss out of a lime? What the fuck?
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
Oh, okay, so that wasn't a phrase I've never heard before. That's just Fi being a fucking freak. How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Meaning?
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
Oh, thanks for the follow. Gertchie.
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species?
I love to take the piss out of lime, eh, readers?
Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate? I looked around and did a quick inventory. Oh god. Robot, girl, men. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young, fertile male. Well, you don't know that Tenmyouji isn't fertile. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? Tenmyouji's like 70? Well, I mean, his juice probably still works. That would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. His swimmers can still work, yeah.
The game's over.
The safest, happiest place on Earth. Okay, the game's over.
There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8?
You're including the old woman?
You walk into everybody arguing about Tenmyouji's jizz. Welcome, Cinco Play.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what?
What?
What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Oh? Yeah, you're right. We never even considered that.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there.
Quark, do you also have the ability to read other timelines? What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. They're gonna find out about her bracelet. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Fi was the first to move. Yeah, I know, Vex. I'm just saying that, like, he's saying the exact thing that happened, that we know happened. It's just funny. Quiet and methodically, she began to examine the old woman in her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. The lights on his helmet let him peer through timelines. Ooh. After a few silent minutes, Faya suddenly stopped. He pulled something out from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Kurashiki! A card?
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh, looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki. Ever heard it before?
You?
No. Anything on the back? Pass equals jumpy doll. Huh, there's something written here. It says jumpy doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy doll is a password of some
They're
sort.
pronouncing it Jumpy instead of Jumpy, okay. What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice, what's wrong?
Alice! Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Fi and I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before you went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting a scalpel high in the air, then driving it down toward her heart. Oh, okay. What a way for it to end. What an ending. That's it for Quark's ending. I'm surprised Sigma didn't, like, dive in to help her or something. Okay. Looks like the only thing left is this giant line. Well... let me pull up all of my screenshots of the various bomb passwords that I have. Okay, there's one. Here's another one. I've already put in some of these. Actually, I could just go back, like the number 3 bomb deactivation code, number 2 bomb deactivation code. Let's see, the number 0 bomb, where is that screenshot? Actually, I'm gonna take a quick break, so be right back. Alright, we're back. While I was gone, I fixed myself a ham sandwich because I hadn't had lunch yet, and I wolfed it right down.
Hurry up, dingbot! I want to try this food!
That jump scared me a bit. Okay. I have all of my passwords pulled up, so let's defuse the bombs.
got it?
Yeah, right here.
Hook it up.
Right. Here, there's a bunch of bombs that have been set around the facility, planted by Dio. And we have the device, and through our various jumps across various timelines, we have accumulated all the passwords to all the bombs that have been set. There have been 4 bombs set. We know the locations of 3 of them. In this route, at this point in this timeline, I have already defused 1 bomb.
Okay, hurry it up. Plug in the password.
Okay, done. Hey, what the hell?
Calm down. You probably just typed it. Try it again.
Oh, here Sigma is trying the same password for the number 1 bomb, but this is the number 2 bomb.
Then it's different. All 3 bombs use different passwords.
Yeah, looks like it.
Shit!
Vi slammed her foot against the locker, her face uncharacteristically twisted by anger and frustration.
This is bad. What the hell are we gonna do? Try and remember it. Did you see or hear anything in another history that could be a password? A different password?
You mean like a different history from the other one I remembered?
Yeah, you figured it out. You just can't remember it very well right now. Remember what happened with the last bomb? This one is just like that.
Another history. Another history. The password. Do I know what it is? Can I remember it? I have to. Schrodinger's fucking cat. Or Schrodinger's cat, not Dinger. Schrodinger. Alright, the number 2 password is, I believe... Oh no. There we go. Easy. Clear!
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, guess so.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first, then it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted down.
Whatever. Point is, we disarmed the thing. Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb.
It's in the garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
Ugh. You make it sound so easy.
Don't just stand there. Let's go!
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off toward her. Headed off after her. For some reason, I feel like something's up with Phi. Like, maybe she's like Sigma's daughter in the future or something. Something insane like that. I don't know. There's some deep, dark secret with Phi that we need to that we'll find out soon.
Finally.
I think.
The last one.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
9 minutes. Less than 10. 9 minutes, just like 999, the Nonary Game.
It's okay.
Phi is Schrodinger's cat.
We can still make it. Just stay calm, all right? You have the
I should have
input device?
suspected. Yeah, there we go. Connected.
Okay, go. We've
Go?
done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
And Nonary does need 9. You want me to remember another password, right?
Exactly. What else would I be talking about?
But
Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. Sure, this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
that's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not going to strike twice or thrice in this case, I guess.
No, I think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
I guess so.
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, alright?
Oh.
I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it. Maybe we've been going to different worlds. Anyway.
Yeah, I'll give it another shot.
I'm counting on you.
Or he said a shot. Okay. Sometimes I read words and I kind of like make my own interpretation of how they, of what they're saying, and I say something slightly different from what is actually on the screen on the text. You know what I'm talking about?
Worms!
The password. 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 Remember. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice. Or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before, you did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma, you can do this. Pull open the door to your memories. Termite! Termites! Quark! Root beer floats! Of course, the password is LXQ LHC NMR. No? Well, how about LXA QNS GDQ? No? This is the number 3 bomb. Let's see here. Oh, was it perhaps? No, I used that. I just used that one. Did I type it in wrong? Oh, this is bomb number 1. Okay. That explains it. What? LXA. Okay, not that one. Okay, not that one. Okay, not that one. I tried over and over, but it was no good. Each gets... Okay. Okay, that's bomb number 1. Okay, let's... Okay. For some reason, I thought that that code that 0 gave us was bomb number 0. Alright, we just saw this. Okay, that's why the fucking termites came up in this flashback. In the root beer float. Alright. Yeah! Suck on that Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch! That feels good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is just swimming in endorphins. I feel like it's going to melt and dribble out my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I almost wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't this great? Well, maybe... Well, Sigma? Bye? Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just the swimsuit thing would be fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I don't mean really.
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the ones numbered 1, 2, and 3. But there's also one more. Bomb number 0.
I felt a cold shiver run down my spine. Suddenly I remembered it too. I heard Dio say those very words in the 4B warehouse. No. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
4 minutes. Shit! We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device out of the bomb and turned the chase after her. What are you just standing there for? Go show me where the bomb is.
What? Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell would I know where the bomb is? Oh shit. You don't know. She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it. What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. Just calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere. Pretend you're Dio. You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important.
Right.
Hide. If I was Dio, where would I hide? Ah! The AB rooms. All that stuff we just saw.
Sigma, wait. Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Idiot! Do you really think I'd do that?
I'm Dio. I'm a big dipshit tool. I hid the bomb between the AB rooms. I could hear her following me, but there was no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Ah, there it is.
Here?
Yeah. Should be between these AV rooms. Good. I was right. That was a lock, apparently. Because I got an achievement for it. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
I guess that makes sense because... Okay. I was thinking that we couldn't finish this long chain because we didn't know where the number 0 bomb was. So I was like, okay, maybe we'll find out in one of the other routes. And I guess we did.
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. The input device was plugged in. I was ready to go. Now I just had to enter the password. But what was the password? Couldn't shake the feeling that I'd already used up my 3rd time charm. So I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Of course, the password is... Zizzy, yes. It stopped.
Yeah.
Fine, I crumbled to the ground. The adrenaline had sustained us suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he'd put the bomb here. I guessed maybe he'd put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it.
Oh no, there's a -1 bomb now!
So... thanks.
Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
about that swimsuit you promised.
What? What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about? Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and headed off after her. Ran to the warehouse to find everyone else already there. They'd done as I had asked and brought the 3 unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Fine, I shared a quick glance and headed over toward them.
Oh, thank goodness. I'm so glad you're safe.
Imagining Quark saying Jumpy doll like sexy doll. Oh, Jumpy doll.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah. I could have done it in my sleep, in my sheep.
Don't you mean in your sleep?
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although if you insist, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit time.
What? Huh?
You're disgusting.
She's right.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm set.
All right, then let's move.
At Tenmyouji's command, we broke off into our teams. Abe carried Quark on his back and dragged Dio along the floor through the white door on the left. Clover and Luna carried Alice to the door on the right. And Tenmyouji, Fine, myself ran through the center door.
10 seconds.
Tenmyouji starts stripping. Okay, fine.
Doors closed. 9, 8.
Good thing I packed my
7,
Speedo.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
All right. Q. What? The fuck is this? Huh? What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the door just said Q.
Q. The hell's that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess it's a very questionable room.
If there was a deck of cards here, maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here.
Oh, Q! Like 999! Yeah, Q!
Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Yeah, we found the door with the Q.
Right.
Well, let's get started then.
Okay.
Alright, let's fucking seek a way out. Okay. What are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait. You hear something? Whoa! Q for intelligence cube? Huh. Well, how much you want to bet has something to do with that? Guess we should, have a look. I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell's it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Back to the cube. Why don't you touch and see if anything happens? Oh, god damn it. This shit Minesweeper. Okay, this all over here is zeros. One, two, three, two, 1, 0. One, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Well, I don't understand what's going on here. Have another look at it. Huh? Cube. Look at it again. Wait, do I have to look at the cube from a different angle? There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels, and only the winning panels, are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here's how to find the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. For example, okay, I see. Oh, this is gonna be a fucking pain in the ass. Note 1. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. God. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that should be the east wall, which would make this wall with the entrance the south wall, and the wall to the left of that would be the west wall. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east. My thoughts exactly. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall, and a hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall, and a hint that appears on the east side would refer to the west wall. Fuck! Just Minesweeper, but stupid, yes. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border with an adjacent wall, those panels will not be reflected in the initial panel's numbers. There are a total of 8 puzzles hidden in the walls. Click the floor to view this message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. Fuck me.
Am I glad he's frozen in there and that we're out here and that he's the sheriff and that we're frozen out here and that we're in there and I just remembered we're out here. What I want to know is where's the caveman?
Okay, so the... Fuck me. Do I have to touch... So is what it was trying to say that this cube is a hint for this wall? I think that's what it was trying to say. Alright.
I am 30 or 40 years old and I do not need this.
The description makes it sound way more complicated, yeah. But yeah. Okay, so there's 0 here. Can you... It would be great if they just... Okay, I guess what I should do is fucking... Is this what they're... Is this what I have to do? Oh, it pauses it. That's nice. 0, 0, 0. Fuck! No, 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 no. I want blue. I want it all to be blue. 0, 0, 0. Okay. This is all fine. Green. I'll write it in green. Okay. 0, 0, 0. 0, 1, 2. God damn it. 1 and the tiniest 2 of all time. Two, 2, 2. Okay. One, 2. 1, 0, 0. Okay, and this one's also a 0. Okay, where did I leave off? Okay. 0, 0, 0, 0. I just noticed that up here it's labeled brain memory. That's right. 0, 0, 0, 0. Zero, 0, 0, 0, 0. Right. Okay. And that's all. This is also 0. Okay. 1, 1, 0, 0. 1. 0, 0, 0. That's why you thought Sigma was a robot for the longest time? Yeah, it would make sense, because he has the brain memory. But I guess we all have brain memory, if you think about it. Alright. 1, 0, 0. Okay. 0. Okay. 3... God damn it. 3, 1, 0, 1. God. Okay, I have transcribed this side of the cube. Okay, so there's 1 here, 2 here. God, I hate this. Okay. This is 1. And this is 1. And there's 3. Okay, so wait a minute. There's no overlapping also counts. What do you mean? Oh, right. I think I know what you mean. Actually, let me make sure I'm doing this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. But the thing is, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There should be... Actually, wait. There should be something right here. Wait. There should be a square right here, but the door's where the square should be. And it's not letting... Huh? Did I do something wrong? Am I stupid? I'm gonna try a side that doesn't have a door on it. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 by 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 by 7, but 1. Does the floor count? Oh, wait. Huh? One, two, three. Ah, this is pissing me off. Let's do this wall before I lose my fucking mind. Okay. Always wants me to use the green one. Oh, wish granted. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do this, but this is the best way that I can figure it out, I think. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, so here. This is 1, and this is 1. Or wait. So these are definitely... These... So, okay. This is 1. This is 1. But what is... So I guess this is 1 as well. Okay, I need to figure that out later. Okay. 0, 0, 0. 0, 0. 0, 1, 0, 0. Oh, I clicked out of the game by accident. Don't worry about it. Three. I think this is a 2 and a 1. 0, 0, 0, 0, and this one's going to be a 0. This one has to be a 0. Yeah. Okay. So let's try to solve this using the information that we have. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 7 across, but we don't have, let's see here. What? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So the top 2 rows are meaningless. Because, okay, I think or wait. Well, okay, I'll figure that out in time. But what we do know is this and this are definitely panels. There's only one adjacent panel. There's only one panel adjacent to this one that's correct. And there's only one adjacent panel to this one that's correct. So this one is okay. This one, oh, wait. Wait a minute. That can't be right. That can't be right. That doesn't make sense. 2, 2, 1. 2, 2, 1. So there's 2 adjacent squares. Or wait, does it count diagonals? Okay. 1, 2, and 2. Let's see. So this is a 2. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Okay, 1. This is a winning one. There's. Oh, okay. It does count diagonals. Okay. That's the only way this one makes sense. Okay. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's try that again. Let's start over. Okay. That makes this a little bit more... Diagonals don't count? Then how... That can't be right. Let me look at that hint again. Okay. We have 1 here. There's 2 adjacent to this one. There's 2 adjacent ones to this panel. So, like, the 2 adjacent ones are 1, 2, right? Which would be the diagonal. Diagonal up here. Oh, the squares can count themselves? That's stupid. That's fucking stupid. The squares can count them. That's idiotic. Okay, whatever. Alright, so, okay. There's 1 adjacent to this one. Okay. So this is 1. It's stupid Minesweeper. Okay. So I guess it has to be this. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Whoa, what the hell? Huh, interesting. So that's how this one works. It looks like there's more of them. We should keep looking. Alright. Fucking hell. Let's... No. Oops. Memo. Okay. Huh? What? Why'd it go back in? That's odd. Maybe you're doing it in the wrong order. There might be another device you need to activate first before this one will say out. Okay, so we know that these 3 are one of them. Okay. I'm glad that it confirms immediately which ones... Okay. Now let's try this one. Memo. Or was it this one? Aha. Zero, zero, zero. Oh, I see. I see. Wait, do I see? One, two, three. So this is one of them for sure. Is it not a 4x4 grid? Or am I, wait, am I looking at the wrong damn... Okay, let me re-examine this. Okay, no, I was looking at the right one. There's one winning square adjacent to this one. And there's 3 squares adjacent to... Wait, so that means this would have to be a... Wait. Alright. Maybe I have to scooch over a bit. But that doesn't work. Three. That means that there's... Oh. What? Whatever. Wow, it's like a greatest hits of bullshit. Okay, now okay, I understand how it works now, so I'm less grumpy about it. It's still really stupid though. Okay, 0, 0. So I think I can just ignore the top 2 rows. Oh. I didn't need to click these. Theoretically, I could just do like this, right? Or I guess not. Alright, let's see. What other cute... Okay, 3, 1, 1. Okay, no, I'm being silly. I need to actually interact with the puzzle. Okay. 1, 1, 3. 4, 4, 3. 2, 3, 3, 3, 4. I've already done... God, I need to do the whole fucking line, or I'm gonna lose where I am. 3, 4, 3, 3. And then 4, 1, 3. Now let's see here. God. I'm not looking forward to doing all these fucking puzzles. I tell you what. Is that all of them for this? Is there perhaps more? Okay, no, looks like we got them all over here. Let's see. 3 and 3. Boy. No. Okay, what do we got here? Oops. This really is stupid, Minesweeper, but we'll figure it out. Oh, me oh my. Three, 2, 1. Three. Two. Okay, so it's 2 and then okay. 2, 3, and then that's a 1 here. It's a 1 here too. Okay, so let's see here. They're gonna make me solve so many puzzles. I can't believe it. It looks like none of them. It looks like the only. It looks like it's like the top like 4 rows at max, at most. Have I done this wall? I think I have done this wall already. Well, let's start cracking, I guess. Something just slid out of the wall. You can look around more by exiting zoom mode and returning to the normal view. Okay, let's go back to normal view. Alright. Are those missiles? They're darts. Look over here. I think that's a green memory card. We can't get it out, though. That glass is covering it. I think we can get some darts out, though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. Darts. A bunch of tiny sidewinders, huh? You know, the ones they mount on the underside of fighter planes. These aren't missiles! They're darts. Okay. There was a part that didn't let you move out yet? What do you mean? Oh, that's right, that's right. That was, over... Where was it? No. There we go. Aha. Guess that's everything. That's a dartboard. I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen one somewhere in this building before. It's just this board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only 2 ways to use a dartboard. Either use it to hold pizza or you throw darts at it. What? You've got some darts, don't you, Sigma? Maybe you could try throwing them. Okay, well, we don't have enough clues to figure that out yet. I think I've seen something like this before. Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kinda ruins it when you take it so seriously. Damn it. I can't remember. It's a hologram machine. A screen, huh? There's nothing on it. It doesn't do anything when I touch it. How do we turn it on? Hell if I know. I don't see a button or a card slot or anything. Not a lot we can do if we can't turn it on. Might as well leave it alone for now. Oh. There's a small depression with a transparent cover over it. It seems to be part of the table. I think there's a blue memory card in there. Yep. Roll the dice! Roll the 6 dice and move them where they need to go. The direction of each side of each die must match a specific pattern. Choose which die you would like to move by clicking it. You can roll it vertically or horizontally by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. Okay, let's give it a shot. Well, we don't know where they're supposed to go yet. Huh, I can't figure it out. Okay. What the heck is this ridiculously huge thing? There's a screen down there. It looks like this is the only part you can actually interact with. It's dark. Nothing on it. There's some card slots underneath the screen. They look just like the ones on the polling machines in the AB rooms. So that means we need to put some memory cards in there here, right? Oh god. There's a binder behind the glass. There's a red memory card behind the glass. Not every day you see it. I'm not even sure what to call it. Cabinet? Not every day you see a cabinet like this. Looks like each of these cubbies has something in it. One on the left looks like a binder, and the one on the right looks like you've got a red memory card. Can't get to them though. They've got glass doors. Punch through them! Alright, here goes! Don't. This is reinforced glass. The only thing you're gonna break is your hand. Okay. Change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember that you only have 5 moves to complete this puzzle. Huh. I feel like I've done this puzzle somewhere before. Oh well. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Do I have... this is tough. Do I have the information that I need to solve these? Do I need to click on more things? Have I clicked on the boxes? Have I clicked on all the boxes that I need to? Table. Can't I just click on everything? I can't click on that. Okay. Well, I can't do anything there. Oh, I'm supposed to turn them all red. Make me red. Rio voice. Darts. Damn it, I was close. One day I'll get good at lights out, and then I won't be tormented like this. This is the hardest puzzle they've ever made. Okay, so the hexagons only change the triangles, and the triangles only change the hexagons. I hate this shit. Okay, I need to get the triangles all green, I think. Damn it. Okay. Maybe I need to get the hexagons all green. That's not it. What I'm thinking is I need to find a way to where pressing these two buttons ends the puzzle. That's kind of my mindset right now. Well, shit. That ain't it. I feel like I'm getting close. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's look at this. Okay. There's symmetry this way. Okay, the symmetry is this. Of sorts. So what if... No, that's not it. Yeah, screw you. Screw you if you're red green. I guess because it's two colors two different kinds of colors, it might work. If you're colorblind, like you can still see the shades, right? I don't know. I don't know anything about colorblindness. Clearly. There we go. Did I solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. The glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. Okay. The binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. You found the instructions for the Q Chambers AB game. You can review it by visiting the archive. Oh god. Red memory card. Alright. Let's look at this thing in the archive. Hints for the AB game Q edition. 3 people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass... What the fuck is this? Let me look at this flowchart. Okay, we're still... Well, that's not helpful. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. This red card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it in the red slot. Let's see if anything happens if I put this in. Nope, nothing. Still got 2 empty slots. I'd reckon you'd need 2 more cards. The values of the colors are different enough that it even works in black and white. Okay. Get a score of 100 with 3 darts. However, the first dart must land in the green area, the second in the blue area, and the third in the red area. To throw a dart at a particular area, drag and then release the dart on the area where you'd like it to land. Huh? That's weird. I've sworn I've seen these darts here before. Whatever. Time for some darts! I have to get a score of 100, and it has to be... green, blue, and red. Wait. Does it still have the... Wait a minute. Oops. Mystery schematic. Personal balance chart. Darts poster. Okay. Okay, so the inner ring is 3. That's 2. That's 12, and that's 1. God, I came up with a really smart way to solve this puzzle before, and now I forget what it was. I think maybe what I did was I figured out every, like, possible... multiplication. That sounds like something I'd do. Okay. Okay, this is green 11, 16. Let's see, 3 times 14. Let me get my calculator out. Okay, 42. 8, 16, 39, And what's this? 7 and 9, okay. So 9, 27, and 14. Okay. Now we have next we have 13, 8, 24, 28, 8 times 3 is 24. No, don't do that. That's all my hard work. You can't delete it. 24, 7, and 18. And of course we have 22. Then for red, 8, 26, 33, 14, and 16, and 21. So we need to find the combination of three numbers that gets 100. So let's see. I think 42. Let's see. 42 plus 28. That gets us 70. Okay, that doesn't work. Okay. 42 plus 24. That's 66. So we would need 34, which is not in here. Okay, so 42 plus 22. 64, which would mean that we need 36. Actually, wait. No, there's no 36 on here. That doesn't work. Let's see, 42, 28, 24, 22, 42 plus 13. That doesn't work either. Okay, so I don't think 42 is our green number. Let's try 39. 39 plus 28, 67. So we would need 33. And that's it. Okay, so 42, oh wait, no. 39, 28, and 33. Okay, so 39, 28, 33. Okay. And then 28, then 33. All right, completed. Ha! Piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. You think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Okay. That's great and all, but look. See the display case? It's open. Great. Now we can get that green memory card. Okay. They're gonna make me go out and click on it. I have to pull out all the stops on this job. Sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a cat suit? Yeah, that would have been cool to see. Ugh. I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everyone in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Green memory card, okay. Alright. I need... Let's see, where is the illustration of a... Oh, no, not that one. Fuck, I'm not doing that shit again. 4 puzzle instructions, no. Where is the... Ah, that's it. Or wait. That's kind of it. But we don't know the, Paper with colorful... No, no, that's not it. There's the room. There's your eye on it. Oh, babe. Billiards poster. Table. Oh. The thing is... the direction of each side of each die must match a specific pattern. What am I supposed to do here? You don't know where the dice go? Well, yeah. There's nothing we can do here. There have to be some more clues around here somewhere. We should find those first. Well, maybe... green card, huh? Alright. Nothing, huh? We still need more... Did I miss... Are there some boxes that I still need to click on? I feel like I'm missing something for sure. Four, 3, 3. We already have this thing out. 2, 3, 3, 3. Left. Okay, so this side, this wall has to be done, right? And I'm pretty sure this one has to be done too. Alright, any other places that could be here? I think that sorry. Adjusting myself in my chair. Okay, is there anything on this screen that I get? Okay. Blank screen, no buttons or nothing. Leave it alone. Strange disc-shaped device. Don't know what it is. Same safe we've seen in the other rooms. Alright, I don't have the password, so no point. Yeah, I think this wall is done too, unless... Unless... No, that... Okay, wait a minute. Okay, okay, I think that wall is done. I'm not convinced that this wall is finished yet. 3, 4. Two. Table. Do I just have to put it in this shape? Blue, then red. Blue, green, red, red. Okay. Don't know where to put each die, you need more information. I feel like if any wall is missing anything, it's this wall. I guess it's back to the drawing board. 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 4, 4, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3. The bottom 2 is 3. Wait. 3. 3. I don't know why they didn't give me more room to draw. Stupid. The brain memory should be bigger. Okay, so this... Wait. Okay, so this is 2, and this is 3, I think? Three, 1. 1, 1, 0. Okay. I'm not... okay. Let's unclick all this first. Memo. 1, 1, so... 3 and 3. So we can't interact with these. We can't interact with this one. Can't interact with that one. Okay, 3, 3, 4, 4. 2. Can't interact with that. 3. 1, 2, 3? Or wait, 1, 2, 3. So this should be 2 3s. I'm going insane. Am I crazy? It feels like I need more information to get this dice puzzle going. But I can't see what other blocks I can click on. Let's see. 3, 3. So this 4x4 grid down here is out. Or wait, not 4x4, 2x2. This 2x2 grid down here is that shouldn't be counted, I don't think. So 3 would be 1, 2, 4. There's something on this wall. Oh, there. Okay, there we go. There are 4 books here. Okay. Dice. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh. Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are all blank. It's just... Just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. Found a picture of a blue die, a picture of a green die, and a picture of a red die. You can review them by visiting the archive. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Okay. Blue 5, and then 1, 2, blue 1. Oh, okay, I can go between. Okay. The soft locking dice puzzle. What do you mean, soft locking? Hi, Neko. Okay, so... Ah, okay. So directly above the blue one is a red 3. Oops, shit. In the DS version, this puzzle can just fuck you. It doesn't tell you which side is which. Great. Okay, let's do 3, and then I think 4 is above the 5. Yeah. A lot of puzzles in the DS version can soft lock you, like it makes it impossible to finish the game. That's insane. Okay, 6. Not a soft lock, way worse. What? They can brick you if you say, oh, they corrupted your save. 4 is directly wait, the 2 is directly above the 4, so 2, 4, and then 5. I think this is it? Yeah, this looks like it to me. Let's see how I did. Okay. Actually, I need to make note of one other thing. Hold on. Okay. The topmost one is 2 from the top. Okay, so, okay. Wait. Wait, let me look at that again. 2 from the top and 3 from the side. Okay. So the memo, I need a 2 from the top, 3 from the side. So the green dot, the... God, I hate this crap. It should be like right here, but I need to finagle the die around to get what I want. Okay. Then I need a red 4 under that. At least the music is good for this hell zone, yeah. Almost. Wait, what if I move this red die over? Okay, using the arrow keys on the keyboard is way better than using the, dragging it around with the mouse. There, okay. And a blue 5. Okay. Then green 6. Green 6, red 3. Oh, there it is, and then blue 1. Ta-da! Ta-da! Okay. It's in the wrong... It's in the wrong... Okay. It's in the wrong orientation. Actually, let me make sure. Let's see here. 5 and 1. Three and 6 and 2. 4 and 3. All right. So now we have to try this same orientation in a different way. Okay. Two down, so perhaps here. Okay, which would put the red 4. I had the positions in the top faces right, yeah. It's just the orientation on the board. Let's see, it's 2, 4, and then 5. Oh, he's voiced by Katsuki in the Japanese version. That's nice. Go, and then 6. Not quite. Almost. There we go. 6. Then a 3. And then one below it. Ta-da! Oh, fuck me. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we've tried it from here, we've tried it from here. Let's try it from the bottom. Okay? So from the bottom, it would be... God, I wish I could spin this around. I wish I could spin this around. Oh, god damn it. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. This is where you looked up and gave up and looked up a guide. Well, Crungo Kong is not so easily defeated. Okay, so... No offense. Not trying to, like, say I'm a better gamer or whatever. Okay. So if we're doing it from here, from this orientation, this is the top. And directly underneath it is a 4. A red 4. Okay. Now, blue 5 directly under. Green 6. You're also playing for a long time and you wanted to get to the end. Yeah, I definitely feel you there. I am very familiar with wanting to get to the end, of just wanting to solve, like, look up a thing to get to just wanting it to be fucking over. I'm very familiar with this emotion. Okay, there we go, 6, then 3. Yeah, it's like yeah, I know what you mean. Like you have solved the puzzle. It's just the tedium of getting of putting all the dirt, all the things in the right spots. Speaking of tedium, aha, okay. And this should be a blue 1. Ta-da! Okay. It has to be this. Okay, what was it? The green 2 on quote-unquote top, and directly under it is the red. That one, and then the 5, and then 6. 6 is to the... God, this is really trying to figure. Okay, it has to be to the left from this perspective, since it's essentially upside down. So okay, we're now a red 3 directly underneath. And then the blue one underneath. Well, underneath or above. Ta-da! What the fuck? I've done every combination, right? 2, 4, 5, 6, 3, 1. Wait, no? Did I? Damn it, I can't figure this out. Me neither, buddy. I don't want to look up the solution. Five. Maybe I should start from the bottom. With the blue one. The blue one is 5 and 4. Or wait, it's 1. It's 1 up and then 4 this way and 3 this way. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Do I have to have... Do I have to fucking have the... So did I have the orientation on the board correct the first time, but I just didn't do the sides of the die right? Okay. 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 5. 5 will have 1. Wait. 5, 1. I had the positions and the top faces right, okay. The game also wants the rotation, okay. Yeah, okay. I thought it was like the orientation of the board that was tripping me up, but it's that, the sides of the die. That's what I thought Magamba was saying. Okay, so 5. God, am I gonna... Okay. Let's do it like this. 5, 1. And then 4. And then 1. That's what you thought was messing you up, I see. Oops. Shit. Actually, no, maybe I should... Okay. 5, 1, 4. And then 1, 3, 2, Now that I know what's wrong, I can solve it. Yeah. Okay. 2, 3, 1. And then 6, 4, 2. I have a feeling I'm gonna not know what my notes are talking about. But, okay. 4, 1, 2, then 3, 6, 2. You assumed the top left here was the top? Well, wait. Is that not the top? Wait. I assumed that the top of the board was here, this region was up here. Okay, I am correct. Okay. I have all the pieces that I need. It's just execution. Okay. So, oh. God damn it. Okay, so first I need 2 where the 1 is on. Okay. No. Yeah, this is okay. No, that's not right. Yeah, the perspective is different. Yeah, it's a bit different. Okay, this is how I want the die. But I need it to be right here. Okay, no. Not quite. Not quite. Almost. Oh, geez Louise. Can't I, if I was Sigma, I'd just pick up these fucking dice with my bare hands and do it like that. I've had enough of the fucking Nonary game. Actually, you know what? Let me... The hint could be misleading. What are you talking about? Wait. No, I don't... Ah, shit. Not quite. With the perspective, oh, I see. Oh, god damn it. Yeah. That's kind of what I thought was doing when I kept incorrectly solving the puzzle. Maybe I should... Maybe I should start with a different one. So below... Okay, so... 4, 1, and 2 goes right there. Okay, so I need 1 to be on that side. I'm really tempted to look up the answer to this, honestly. I just feel like it's gonna be a fucking... I don't want to look up the answer. I do not want to look up the answer. Almost, but not quite. If I could... Yeah. I need to get this 1 space over. This is why you guess the ending part would take multiple streams. I'm about an hour away from my usual stream time. What was the other one? 2? Let's try the 2 again. Nope. Alright, see you later, Magombo. I will not have fun rolling the dice. I need a 4. I need that 4. What if... 4, 1, and 2. What if... Five, 1, and 4 goes right. That's what I need, but not in the right spot. I need a 1 to the... Is that it? No, shit. Okay. Wait, what if I instead... That's what I need, but that's not the right spot for it, though. I need it to be one to the north. My eyes are starting to play tricks on me. Five, four... Okay. Devil dice. This is the new ice cube. All the puzzles that befuddle me involve cubes. First there were the ice cubes, and now there are the dice cubes. Three, and then two. Okay, so this, the green 2, with the 1 on the right and the 3 to the south, needs to be right here where this red dice is. And what was it, number 2? Yeah, number 2. That's what I need, but not where I need it. I'm starting to, like, lose... Have you ever, like, looked at a shape for long enough and you start to, like... start being able to perceive it the right way, especially like a 3D shape. Like here, this is like a cube, right? Let me pull up a blank page. Like this right here, this is a cube. Right? Like this is the top, and this point is pointing towards you. But now I'm starting to see it. I've looked at these dice long enough to where I'm now starting to see like the reverse, to where it's like concave instead of convex, right? Like this point here is not pointing at me, it's pointing away from me, like downward. Like it's caving in. I've looked at these cubes, these dice long enough to where I'm now starting to perceive them in reverse in the third dimension. This is what the Nonary game does to me. I'm starting to lose the ability to perceive shapes in 3 dimensions. This is hell on earth. I got it. Okay. Chat, the first one is done. Never again will I have to fiddle with this green dice. Now. 4, 1, 2. Okay, that's what I need, but I need it to be below. Almost. Almost. No. That's what I need, but again. Chat, have you ever wanted to rip your eyeballs out? I'm just kidding. I don't want to rip my eyeballs out. That would hurt. That would be painful. Why would I, Crungo Kong, when I rip my eyes out? I'm having a fun time playing this fun video game and solving this fun fucking puzzle. Where you orient shapes in the third dimension in the correct specific pattern. What could be better than this? What could be better than this? The 20-hour long dice stream. On YouTube, it'll be like a 10-part series, the Crungo Kong Best of Dice Compendium. What's the word? Compilation. That's the word. Compilation. Not quite. That's not it either. Nope. I need the one to be. I need it to be like that, but up here. You know? Stitching the clips now. Okay. I know there is a method to doing this, but I don't have the patience to figure it out. That doesn't make me stupid. That makes me want to efficiently use my brain power in a way that I can feasibly use it. It's quite brilliant, you see. I'm just laughing at how, like, no matter how much I roll the dice around, when I get to this spot, it's always 4, 2, and 6. Maybe I need to use this dice instead. Now, you would think it doesn't matter which dice you use, but with the orientation of the board and how the limited space you have, I think the dice that you use might make a difference. It's just a theory, and one I don't really have a good way of testing. Aha! 4, 1, and 2. Okay, now below that we have 5. 5, 1, 4. Okay. Okay, 5, 4, and 6. That's not quite what I want. It's 5, 1, and 4, right? Yeah. That's 5, 3, and 1. not what I want, but we're getting close, I think. That's what I want, but... Close. I am so fucking close. If I can get the 3 with the 5 on it, with the 5 underneath, 1 square over. What if I tried this one? Is it 5, 3? No, it's 5, 1, and 4. There we go. Okay. 5, 1, and 4. Now 6. 6, 4, and 2. Oh, there we go. 6, 4, and 2. We're so close. 2, or wait. Wait. Okay, no, this is a 3. 3, 6, and something. 3. Nope, that's not it. 3, 6, and 2. Okay. Not quite. Okay. Last one. 1, 3, and 2. Oh! That jump scared me.
I am a genius.
Not that much of a genius. It was just like true trial and error. I had a feeling you could do it. Good job. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Alright, let's put this blue card, huh? Well, let's see if anything happens when I put it into the blue slot. Would you look at that? Looks like you turned it on. Alright, now what? Oh, I see. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left over solo. You can move them by sliding the letter icons. The pair and the solo align vertically with verses between them will face off against one another in the AB game. You can still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The result of your management of your the correct number of people reach the target BP after playing 3 rounds. The game will be completed. Oh god, this is gonna be hell. Okay, A and B. B and E. Alright, what did it say? No! Okay. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. Okay. Okay, how about ally? A, B, C, D, E. A, B, E. Okay. So I guess the 3 people will definitely choose ally, 3 people will definitely betray, and one of them is a mirror man who will always mirror whatever their opponent does. Okay. So A and B. I guess we should take notes on what happens in each round. I'm guessing their votes don't change between the rounds, right? C, D, and E. Okay, let's select ally. Shit, I forgot to write it down. I think C is the mirror man who will always vote what their okay. Okay. A, B, C, D, E, ally. I think D always picks ally. B, ally, ally, C, actually, blue is so hard to read. D, ally, B, betray, or wait, no. D also voted ally. Actually, let's... Okay, B... A... B... E... E... Okay. A and E select betray. A, B, E, B, B, A, D. I think D is also a betray. B. Oh wait, no, I think D is an ally. Oh, man. C is the mirror man. A, B, C, D, E. Okay, so that's everybody except us. Okay, so I think... Let's see. Archive. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Okay. So let me look at this. C is the mirror man. A will betray. D will ally. And E will betray. No, A needs... Okay, A and B. This is tricky. No good, I don't get it. This is a pain in the ass. This one feels like it might take longer than the, than the dice puzzle, but we'll see. No. Okay. Okay. Now let's see here. Actually, wait. How did... Wait. I messed something up. Okay. E betrays, right? A, B, C, and D. Or wait, no. Okay, no, never mind. We all start with 3. Okay. C. Okay. A and E, B and D. Okay. I think I'm. Let's see. I'm trying to do it so that our pair is the only ones who get above 9. So to do that, okay. C will always mirror our choice. So I guess it's in our best interest to pick. Okay. I think I figured it. I think I might have it. Now, D, A, C, okay. Wait. All right. Completed. Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. All right, that's the solution to I knew it. That looks like a password to the safe. We did it. This should get us into that safe. You found a safe password. Navigate to the past tab in the archive. Okay. But that was just the optional solution, which is honestly the easier one. Now we have to find a way to get everybody to 6. Okay, C, Trey. No, that this isn't right. Figuring out this one will require advanced arithmetic that I do not possess. Okay, so B always selects ally. Wait. Let's see here. Three people will definitely choose ally, and 3 people will definitely choose betray. One is the mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Okay, so 3 always choose ally, and 3 always choose betray. So, okay, wait. If that's the case, then the ones that betray will be 1, 2, and 3. Let me refresh myself on something. Okay, so if you get betrayed, you lose 2 points, while your opponent gets 3. Okay. 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 This is hard. This is the hardest thing I've ever done in my life. Okay, I did it wrong. Once again. close though. Well, not very close. Okay. So in order for it to work, I think it's telling us that we always have to have 3 people betray and 3 people ally. So we are a question mark. A will always betray and B will always ally. Meanwhile, C will mirror, D will ally, E will betray. So for us to so we have to betray D, I think. Wait, no, that doesn't work. So we have to if our opponent is D, we have to ally. Okay, B. So for D to survive, he has to ally with somebody. Let's see. Ally, let's see. Betray. Or wait, no. Betray, ally. That means I have to betray D. Okay. Now. I messed it up yet again. Well, wait. One, two. Not 1, 2, 3. No, that doesn't work. Betray. That would work, but well, not quite. Okay. If we pick ally here, the thing is I think I might have figured it out. So now I have to pair A and E against each other, and then B. Wait. I don't know if this works, but no, this doesn't work. Strive for 9 with 6 strive for 9 with... Okay, so... Okay, I thought it was... For some reason, I thought it was 6. Strive for 6 with co-op. Okay. So it's... So I'm trying to put together the puzzle in a way to where everybody reaches 9. Which is tricky. Right? A, B. C, D, and E. Okay? Yeah, that doesn't work. Is this a serious, important part of the game right now? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that, honestly. I'm trying to. I'm near the end game, and I'm trying to solve this puzzle, and it's very tricky. I need to... Oh, okay. Thanks for saying hi, Arugi. Oh, okay. You were asking if this was going to be like spoilers or something. Okay, yeah. I would advise tuning out then. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. What if I did something like this? Lane Chocobo, welcome in. I'm solving a puzzle and having a dreadful time. Well, not dreadful. It's fine. How are you today? What were you up to? You were playing Bogey Manor. I'm not familiar with Bogey Manor. You didn't get the ending. How the hell do I get 9 on all 3 of these people? Or all 6 of these people? That's what I'm trying to figure out now. I know I'm sure there's a way to mathematically calculate it, but... Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. 3 people definitely choose ally, 3 people definitely choose betray. We know A always betrays, E always betrays, B always allies, D always allies, C does whatever the opponent does. Wait. Do I have... This feels impossible. What if I open the safe with the password that I have? Moon, sun, moon. Maybe there'll be something in this file that will help me. Good job, you opened it. Well done. Let's visit the secret tab, and hopefully there'll be no surprises. Okay, none of this stuff is gonna... none of this stuff is gonna help me with the puzzle. I guess I just have to... Screen, it's blank, I don't see any buttons or anything. I'm sorry that this commentary isn't more entertaining, but I'm just kind of stumped. I don't... Is it possible to get everybody to 9 after 3 games? I don't think it is. I don't think that adds up. Now this is one I'm tempted to look up the answer for, but I don't want to. I don't think I've looked up an answer to anything yet, but I'm getting tempted. Okay, oh. Get 6 of you to 9ers. The hint was strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. No. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Wait. Does it mean that we all have to be at 3? Or that our totals will have to add up to 9? Maybe that's it. Maybe the numbers have to add up to 9 rather than everybody has to get to 9. Let's try that. Though that could also be kind of tricky. Oh, that's 4 people picking the portray. I messed up. Well, if that's the solution, I messed up. Okay, okay, let's see. No. Three will always betray, and 3 will always ally. That doesn't make sense either, because there could be like 4 betrayers or 4 allies and 2 betrayers. Don't make no sense. Oh, okay. There's two in each pair. I see. I see. Okay. That makes sense then. Well, this session is fucked up, but alright, so B, okay, 3, okay, so what they mean is like 1, 2 will always, one of the pair will always ally, and one of the pair will always betray, and one of the solos will always betray, and one of the solos will always ally. Okay. That's okay. What if I did this? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 6 cooperators. Strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. I'm a damn fool. I am a goddamn fool. I am a colossal fool. It was that easy. Way to go. Good work. Hey, the screen changed color. So, would this be... Could this be? Should this be? Oh? There are different symbols now, in different places. You found the safe password. Alright. I both overthought and underthought that damn puzzle. Good gravy. If Vex hadn't mentioned that, like, that a pair is a pair, then I would have been stuck on that for like another hour. Alright. What is in this fucking safe? Uh-oh. Yes, it's open! More Excelivir? Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off, 2 star key cards. We can use these to play the AB game as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but... Look at this. We found all the files in VLR! I just got that achievement. Awesome. Excelivir. The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark's gonna be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. The key found in the safe. Let's get moving. There's nothing left in here. Let's fucking go. Is this the end? Is this the end game? For the Virtue's last reward? Doors locked. How much more is left? Would the people knowledgeable in the chat say? Doors locked. It says lock. You guys ready? There are no more puzzles room, but there's a lot of story content. Okay, how much more is left? Like an hour's worth or more than an hour? God, I feel like I'm here, so I may as well just finish it, you know? Go for it. Let me save my game real quick. Between an hour, but maybe not more than 2. At least an hour. Alright, here's another question. Should I stop the game now and do the rest of it next week? Or should I just finish it now? And don't say it's up to me. It is up to me. But I'm asking for input. Finish now? You don't think it would fill a whole stream? Ah, fuck it. Alright, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Stop that! Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Escaped everything on hard mode, and I escaped from 16 rooms in VLR. I got achievements for all that.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something?
What?
You didn't hear it? Came from over there. Sounds like something turning on. See, I told you. This screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento mori. Remember death. If the 9th lion ate the sun. All the times we saw a lion eating the sun. Oh, of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Memento mori. Remember. Okay. I know what the password is. But I'm not sure what the ID is. Is it Urashiki? Oh, yep, that's it.
Sigma, look!
You're
Akane.
Oh, sorry, that was Sigma. Akane.
My name is Akane.
He walked toward her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
A hologram? Kinda like a telegram. Tenmyouji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you. Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions. At least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
Oh god, it's so weird seeing her head, face, talking portrait.
You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary Game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
Okay. What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyouji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
Quantum?
That makes this the quantum.
The quantum room. So the Q stands for quantum, which is the quantum room. Took me a moment to realize she changed subject without even pausing. There's nothing we could do, of course, but I felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room.
Uh-huh.
Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills.
But we're fucking termites, is what you're saying.
Communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however,
We're termites.
we may all be connected after all.
Because we're termites.
Like the branches of a tree,
Or termites.
or a rhizome.
Or termites.
Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree.
Where is it? No, not that one. Rhizome, Nevada test site. Okay, imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree.
All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the 2 dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But you see...
Sorry, I interrupted you. You look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension.
Things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
Oh, shit.
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility?
Not really, but go off.
That is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Morphogenetic field theory. Tenmyouji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. It is Sigma. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time.
Oh yeah, Minkowski particles and all that. That's what the Gundams use.
Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists.
I'm kind of hungry and I kind of want to pee. So how much longer is this gonna go, lady?
Connect points to one another, and you have a line.
I know, Vex. I was doing a joke.
In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects.
Okay,
now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space.
I think I get it.
3-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before.
I do not think this could be adapted to television.
A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman.
Yes.
But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyouji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar
nearly half a century ago.
You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Yeah, of course I do. How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyouji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Vi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyouji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
His lips didn't move. And then she was gone. Tenmyouji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Vi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyouji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. So be right back. Okay, back. Okay. We made our way up to the warehouse on floor 8 and met up with the others.
Zug.
I had to use the bathroom, and I had to get a snack, a banana, if you will. Actually, what did I say, if you will? It was literally a banana that I just got and ate. I'm very hungry, and I needed to pee really badly. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary.
Oh, banana.
Thank you for the banana, Redeem. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Reticle 6. I gave Luna the Accelavir that I'd found in the queue room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
Tenmyouji said nothing, just walked over the Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remembered. Dio. Where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters.
Oh.
Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Phi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Phi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyouji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Phi, and Tenmyouji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now, you see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. Handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An Ambidex gate has been 45 minutes. Remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
Uh-oh.
The
What?
AB room on the left. In one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Kane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead, Sigma? Phi. You will decide its fate.
Is Akane the freaking cat? The Schrodinger's cat thing?
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
Oh. What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there's no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either.
Uh-oh.
In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? She was. What would that mean? To be continued? A new destination has been added to the flowchart. What the fuck? You can't do this to me. Ah! I've been bamboozled. We're in the AB room in the past. Hee 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 hee. Alright, let's fucking jump here. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? This fucking place again. Looks like an elevator, but...
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Ah! Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn, I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. Here we go. There was that flashback we just saw of like all the people who'd been killed in that one ending that we never really got a resolution on. I guess the implication is that everybody got Radical 6 and killed themselves and each other? I don't know. Maybe we'll find out. I remember! You're Fi! She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her, I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
Do I have to solve this room again? God damn it! I remember this being easy at least. Alright. We don't need to look there! This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? The password for the safe should still be the same one we got earlier. Ah, okay. Password. What if there's another gold file in here? Oh wait, no. Already had. Wait. Well, let's try it. Moon, star. Oh, nothing in here. Okay, I opened it. No! That's the wrong password! I need the one. Okay. Ask a stupid question. Moon, sun, moon. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry and grab the cracker. Cracker? Damn it, I meant key. How the hell did you just shut up and do it? Oh, fuck! God damn it! I'm fumbling right at the goal line. Moon, sun, moon. I forgot that I had to actually click the key to grab it. Alright. This is the key, right? Alright, let's just put this key here. Shut up! No need to yell. Alright. Good. Looks like that worked. Have I been going for the gold files in every room? Yes. And I think I've gotten all of them, or most of them at least. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. Oh wait, no! Wait. No, I think I did get all of them. There was one that I couldn't figure out during the stream, so I went back and solved it off stream. I don't need to ask every single time, right? Alright, just push the fucking button. I'm not reading all this. There's bonus content if you get all the gold files. Neat. Hey, you push the button. Bite me, you're taking too long. We're on a schedule here. We found it. I climbed up through the hatch and out into the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Kane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AV room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Gave him a fucking rider kick. Awesome. What the?
He's fine, just unconscious.
I bent down and held my fingers in the front of his held my fingers in front of his mouth? What? He was still... Okay, he was still breathing. Okay.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
He did. I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came.
So weird to see her. And she looks... Her model looks like... strangely undetailed.
I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes. Indeed, I am.
Esper.
I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was gonna stab you, why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered.
If you hadn't been killed, I guess that's true.
Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time.
You don't say.
The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot.
Okay.
You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. the potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional world.
This is a line of all fucking time. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. Just think about that for a moment. How fucking insane that of a statement that is.
From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage.
That is such BS.
In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
Whoa, what?
You're infected with Radical 6?
Yes.
God, the way she says it.
Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure? Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough.
Yeah.
You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality.
Good thing for the Steam screenshot feature.
That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
Get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense. We did all of this so that Fi and I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact.
Yes.
Right? But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people have died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died, so has Fi, and so have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Fi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah. I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit! That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it.
Held a message for a reason, misogyny. Okay. I'm allowing this, even though I guess it is kind of misogynist. Starting to think this Akane chick is kind of a bitch. Don't say that.
Logomorph.
Logomorph?
Yes.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Compliance.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why do you need to do all that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future.
Yeah, she set up a lot. This is her second time setting up on this kind of shit. Yeah, God forbid women do anything.
Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. There was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
It's Latin.
Tu fui ego eris.
It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed to do with it?
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait. I still... Fucking fuck. A new destination has been added to the fucking flowchart. Okay. Alright. AV game round, ally.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
What the hell's going on here? Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but...
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
Oh, okay, I guess we passed out or something.
So we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. You remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah, you got him pretty good, huh?
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Ah!
What
Quark!
am I? Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem, all in a day's work. But we all fucking have it! Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Oh,
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP. That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time.
If Alice put on a swimsuit, she'd be showing less skin. You
No
know?
matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
You might be right.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How hard had everyone cooperated? How had everyone cooperated long enough to reach all of our BP past 9? I mean, it's kind of obvious because now we're on like we're on a united front because we were united against a bomb scare. Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that has strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you death was unavoidable? Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
Alright, let's get going.
Sigma, don't you remember that everybody is infected with Radical 6? Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes,
Before
just get
gore.
on with it.
Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Alright, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. Number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing. The number 9 door has closed. This ends the Nonary Game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Sorry, I don't really have anything. We did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
I have questions, but I think they'll be answered shortly. Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar-looking door. We pushed it open and went in. Pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside, and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so that we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute. You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we are all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. But what about the fucking key? Tempest Fugit or whatever. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before, in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we? The desert, I guess?
Hey, Magambo, I solved the dice puzzle!
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right? That means today's the total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028.
There's no way it's 2028.
So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars. The sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive, much bigger in fact than I remembered it being. Then as I watched, a black spot began to move across its surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too.
Are we on fucking Mars?
And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this.
Okay.
I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
Are we on the moon? What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth.
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon covering the sun.
What? No way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base. No way. No. You've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
So that really was if there were two astronauts on the moon and one of them killed the other with a rock, would it be fucked up or what? Yes, Neko. I just said that.
That's pretty ridiculous.
I honestly suspected that we were like... I honestly suspected that this whole thing was taking place in space, like on Mars or on the moon or something. Oh, Zero's a rabbit. Moon rabbits, of course.
Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See, that looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but
Excuse me?
please just listen.
She's a fucking robot, Alice. Keep up.
Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Accelavir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed.
So we all have brain damage.
As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration.
I don't have time for this egghead talk.
That means the time increases.
Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time
I
increases.
guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything.
Luna, I need to eat dinner. Can you hurry this explanation up?
The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall.
This is a really roundabout way to explain what I'm sure is something very simple.
That being the case.
Oh, hurry up, Dingbot! I want to try this booze!
To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds.
No, I'm good.
But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us. Wait.
Actually, let me... okay. Okay, whatever.
You're saying
I know there's quite a bit.
didn't notice the weaker gravity? Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back. Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well.
crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
And just what year is this?
It's 74.
I knew it. No, that's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict.
January 23rd, 2074.
We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world.
Uh-huh, that sounds good. Something called an annihilation reactor. That sounds good.
On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics.
The classics.
But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good.
Sure.
On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors. Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened.
The Dinosaurs TV show ending. Oh my. The one thing that's funny is that was actually not intended to be the final episode of Dinosaurs from what I read. It just kind of happened to be like that coincidentally because the show got canceled around that time. Or maybe I'm misremembering. I remember it being something surprising like that.
I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate "if I die, you're coming with me" gesture, I suppose. I bet you money they all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. The point is, It blotted out the sun for 7 years.
Jeez, 7
Plants
years.
withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive.
Yeah, I know. I've seen the episode.
They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now. But there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
One last lesson about color theory. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There's no reason for Tenmyouji to lie to us. We were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Phi's approach.
Hey, Sigma. I think I figured something out.
A window popped up in the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
Finally, the extra E. The extra E that I've been wondering about for like the past 2 months. An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah, the one on floor B. I think it's an anagram.
Yeah, I figured it out the first time I fucking saw it. What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma. Knock it off.
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get...
Okay. Okay, what?
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
Huh? What? The man on the moon rules the infinite time?
See? You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
Oh yeah, of course. It makes perfect sense. The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's
That's
a
fucking
message for us
stupid.
from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people.
Okay, we know that. So, what are you getting at?
My God, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time.
Oh, of course.
Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyouji was talking about?
I think so.
That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period. Before it, actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave! The one in the garden!
Well, come on. What are you waiting for? Let's go.
I was surprised we didn't, like... I was surprised Sigma didn't go... Or Sigma and Phi didn't go to that grave before walking out the number 9 door. We turned back and ran back to the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you're
Akane's his fucking mother! Akane.
I'm going to then. So am I. Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're not... You're serious? What the hell is going on?
No, shut up! Just shut up! Come if you want to, we don't need you to do a roll call. Once you get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. So I guess to infiltrate this thing, Dio got to the moon somehow. This guy's been holding a torch for this girl for 50 years. Well, I can kind of understand, perhaps.
The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course, but the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden! Bee garden.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll need to do anything like that. You see the keyhole in the grave? If I just insert this here, I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it right to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift. Oh, she's in a pod!
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
Glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
Can't you unlock it? What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1 defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
So we gotta... Right, cold sleep.
What?
These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
And we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9.
Uh-huh.
A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots.
Uh-huh.
Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one.
9, like Nonary.
Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning.
Okay, please.
You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary.
Yes, we've already covered this.
By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps.
Yes.
We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories.
Yes.
The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension.
God, and my connection to the fourth dimension is strong as shit.
That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Yes, we've heard the slingshot before.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain.
Please!
Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand.
Please dumb it down for me.
First, Alice and Clover.
Yes.
They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028.
Yes.
The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep.
Yeah.
4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine.
There's that good old annihilation engine.
Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yeah, keep up.
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Yes.
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking, as I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh?
But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31.
You were really popular in the previous game with Japanese perverts, were you not, Clover? That one was held by Automod.
Information to stop the bomb in this timeline.
Alice is literally only here because she's good at math. And okay, not just Japanese perverts, but like perverts of all stripes. Okay.
Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyouji and Quark.
Okay.
Tenmyouji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used...
Okay, she was specifically popular in Japan?
Didn't you?
Okay. I can see that being true. Was half a century ago. Okay.
Yeah, it did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi. So
Alice is a mentat.
all it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, we headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Now, Dio, his real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called...
Quark is surprisingly okay with all of this, yes.
He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed. At least, not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9. Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper.
Uh-huh.
We can set Brother aside for now, though.
Okay.
May I proceed?
Please. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility. But I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
Okay.
You've already met him, Sigma. In another timeline.
Yeah, well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete.
He's gonna pop out of that fucking pod, isn't he?
TP00 unlocking.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay,
I wish he popped out of the pod.
let's get started then.
Alright.
Ready?
Pi laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Who's in the fucking... Open the fucking pod. What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B, in front of the white door, Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I'd never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? Didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubocurine, and that was the end of that. But wait, the person in the pod was the person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse. Who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed.
You.
Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
Oh, huh? No. No way. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
It's you, June. I mean, Akane from... But...
Oh my god.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Finally, they just say his name is June. They just say he's Junpei.
Junpei?
Clover, you figured it out like an hour ago, or however long it was.
Kane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Here it is again.
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least.
I was the only one crazy enough to try the super jump.
In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
Ah. No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
Okay, so I like how Akane pronounced it the way that I thought it was pronounced all these years.
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss.
Oh.
I gave him a rather large dose.
Wait. Okay, so the K ending was in fact... Okay, never mind.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
Wait a minute. What? Wait, what?
I have no idea who he is.
What the fuck? What?
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Huh?
Total stranger.
Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh?
Huh?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
No way. What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
Huh? I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. Cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond looking for my reflection. Whoa! What? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
And this is why no reflective surface was clean. I went to the beach, I went to the moon that made me old.
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
Oh. Yeah, this is why folks have been calling me an old geezer. Yeah, I was thinking that, like, I know Dio did it at 1 or 2 points. And I was just thinking, like, oh, maybe Dio somehow knows that Sigma is also 0 or something. Yeah, Dio called me senile, and Phi called me bald. I don't remember. Some of this sounds familiar, but I do remember, like, Quark calling me, like, acting... Yeah, I remember Quark acting like I was old, too. I'm 0. Or Sigma 0. What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good.
The way they react to him hitting on the younger women hits different.
Please, Doctor.
I'm not a doctor!
You will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
Or like Clover trying to... Okay. Clover trying to seduce Sigma when he looks like this does... Does make that whole thing funnier and make more sense, honestly. You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Climb.
This motherfucker is named Kyle.
Your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself.
And why he's wearing my fucking something awful graphic button up. I figured out a long time ago that 0 was actually Sigma, but... yeah.
23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that arm.
Oh.
Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it.
So that actually was, like, that picture of him as a baby with the armor on actually was him.
It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the Nonary Game. He's been wearing it every day, all
So that does explain why Kay felt comfortable in the armor and said that it was normal. You gave him bone-hurting juice to prepare him for the moon's gravity. But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, exactly what it says on the tin. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body.
Wait a minute.
They switch.
So that means Old Man Sigma is in the past.
That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled
my dick!
white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in
my groin!
9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out.
That's a good emote from McCall.
Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
Jeez Louise. I guess the cyber brain would explain the brain memory.
I'm too old for this.
And fucking... That's why he has robot arms instead of his normal arms.
And I do not need this.
Have you already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain
okay, that
down,
makes sense.
So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes.
So were the watches and timers bullshit, like skewed, like bullshit, and like timed to be accurate to Radical 6 brain?
Now comes the important.
Okay, that's what I figure.
After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the
So
same
I will
body
age normally.
until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to what you just told us, is 36 hours ago.
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028. The day all of this started.
Yes, his consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating?
Rotating, I suppose you could put it that way, but look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them?
Oh god.
You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path. With one exception.
This line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028. The day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes, by now you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can
Oh, shit. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago. So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out. By jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028?
Yes.
Look at this graph!
That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D,
I just noticed that this graph
that
this graph is like, you know, A, then B, then C, then D, then A, then E.
And for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility.
Actually, wait. Okay, so D... Okay, whatever. For point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility.
That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
This is still very circular nonsense. But I guess if you take the idea of parallel timelines into account, it could make sense. Tell me one more thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But, look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon.
Soon?
Yes.
And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that, thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness like a bullet from a slingshot.
Yeah, like the beloved slingshot. And how do you propose to do that?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis.
Oh, God.
A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Theo's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Fight! I screamed and leapt toward them. Connie was already in motion and the knife diving towards Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I gained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Huh? That can't be it. That cannot. The Akane Kirishige, 22 years old. Wait a minute. Here's the famous knife. Here's all the beloved memories that we've seen up to now. Bad. It's really funny that the old Sigma was apparently, like, wearing that stupid shirt with the hand grenade and the Anarchy A on it. For years, this game ended on all these cliffhangers, and it really looked like it was really looking like Zero Time Dilemma would not be made. I forget about this part of the theme where it fucking breaks down and goes psychotic. Every special scene where a character hugs Sigma and you just have a cutoff at the neckline, it all makes sense. There's K. There's the ninth lion. You want to try ZT Day, but you've heard it's from your coworker. You remember a few days ago on Blue Sky when that, like, what's the worst game that you rolled credits on post was going around? My wife told me that hers might be Zero Time Dilemma. This is the Phi ending. A new destination has... Thank God there's a new destination added to the flowchart. I'll try Zero Time Dilemma, but we saw the Phi ending. I will try it at some point. Perhaps it'll be the next stream, or the next game that I stream. Okay. Let's see. Headquarters, April 13th, 2029. Okay, jump. Yeah, let's jump.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6, so have my... Excuse me. Have managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Ah! Jeez, it's just like Network. Sophie mostly likes this game, but she hates the old man twist so much it sours her on the entire game. I like the old man twist. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. Ah! You. Akane? In your old Zero garb, I see.
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're gonna kill me 45 years from now, but still!
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife.
Oh, what? Huh? I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
It feels weird hearing her voice say this. Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D.
It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D.
In other words, she was following the same path you are, and she still is.
Then that means after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod.
Oh god, none of this makes any fucking sense.
She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
Then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
Alright.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyouji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin.
Then does it ever fucking end?
January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out.
So it's a fucking circle!
And you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history? Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Fi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do
You'll
then?
both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Ah, crap. Then we're screwed!
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
So how am I gonna succeed? Is it... What did I say?
The test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and my right eye? Ah! What the hell? Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What is that?
Look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. But would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. Couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. End or beginning? I saw the end, or maybe the beginning. So that's everything, huh? Wait. What's this? Oh boy, here we go. Is everybody gonna be in swimsuits?
Where?
Uchikoshi has said that this bit is not canon. Okay.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle.
Ah, yes, of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I lurched upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it clean with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question, one I didn't quite know the answer to myself. I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he had been called K and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently he'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Or Rhizome? Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him. But even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Klein? Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. Spitting image of Sigma Klein in his younger days. I looked down. There was Dio still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
And where's that on the fucking chart?
Today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden, and she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. That should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes, I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyouji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right. Mr. Klein.
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber, the real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then, to Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present.
Yeah?
Let me give you an example.
Great, another example.
Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down the freeway.
Okay.
Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. Let's go northwest, he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually, they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body, just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything.
This is the stupidest way you could have chosen to explain this concept.
So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay. 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure.
Like Quark.
That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss, and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy?
Well...
Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots?
No.
Being human is about
I think those are two separate
even when it
concepts,
seems
though.
hopeless, and finding happiness even in a world that hates it.
Very true, very pertinent words for me to read on this day of October 26th, 2025.
Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, alright? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Aw.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course, he is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
True. Good point.
Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Oh, jeez. That's kind of a gut punch.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore.
Jeez.
But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Oh, man.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we're completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but...
Kinda sucks, though.
Yeah.
I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward
Yeah,
to.
and as normally as you can get in this fucked up world.
In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyouji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the
Do
northwest.
we still need to labor on this? What's the word I'm looking for? Metaphor? Yeah, that's it.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Yes.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah.
It's a bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
What?
That's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Schrodinger's cat. Of course.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle.
Anyone other than Kyle. Fuck you, Kyle.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
Who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not
God
Batman,
damn it!
Spider-Man, or Aquaman, or a Merman, or I'm not a Brahmin, or Kamen, or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
You.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep. You wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2020. This
I'm so hungry.
You finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places. You moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden.
Get to the fucking point!
Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared. That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to
Okay, I don't
evaluate
care
to something
anymore.
pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms?
You'll have to find out in the next game.
And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of Point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer.
Okay, please.
You are not Kyle Climb.
Huh?
Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle, or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028.
What?
His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the Doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test
Yes, we've
facility
established this.
and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective.
Now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective.
Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching Point B from Point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space. You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system. As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too.
I'm the player.
You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality. Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine. Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
Please buy our game. Alternative end. Caught a glimpse of another time. That's from the achievement that I just got. Oh, jeez Louise. No! Fuck! One last fucking... Okay. Wait, I have to look at the flowchart again to make sure. There's nothing else. Well, that's everything. Oh, that's Akane. End or beginning. Yeah, this was a cool game. I don't know, I'm mixed. I think 999 was the better story. I mean, obviously I really enjoyed this game. I did really like this game. I thought the puzzles in this game were much more they were much more challenging in a positive way. Even if I complained a lot about the ice cubes and the dice, I thought those puzzles were fun. Or like they were better than like the puzzles in 999 were just so easy to do. But I don't know. I feel like 999 was just a better story. But this was a good this was a good story too, but I feel like it kind of got I think it got hurt by the fact that they were trying to set up a sequel. And 999 and this game also had a bunch of like the whole ending sequence just felt really circular, where they explained time and consciousness and jumping like over and 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 over. Yeah, this game also had a lot less let me tell you about something than in 999. But yeah, the cliffhanger ending didn't do any favors, and I don't know if I liked this extra little scene down here. I mean, I liked the point that Tenmyouji made about how, like, you know, no matter what happens to the past, he still has to live in the present. I don't know what the hell they were talking about with Clover and Alice going back in time. That sounds like it doesn't get brought up again, and I'm glad, because it sounds fucking stupid. And yeah, I guess eventually I'll have to get the Zero Time Dilemma, which I have not heard. I have heard very mixed things about. But yeah, Virtue's Last Reward, finally done. I streamed for 7 fucking hours today. I didn't think it would be that long, but it was. It was. Yeah, I think 999 was an overall better experience, but Virtue's Last Reward did have a lot of like standout moments, and I really liked the entire cast I really liked the whole cast in VLR. Yeah, Luna's ending was really good. The Tenmyouji ending was really good too. The flowchart being a mechanic of the gameplay. I don't know. I think I like 999 a bit more, but anyway. Oh god. Now I have to come up with a new game to play on Sundays. And now I have to wonder whether or not anybody's gonna want to watch a fucking 7-hour VOD. Jeez Louise. The thing is, like, Let's see. The 9 to 5ers will appreciate it. Yeah. If anybody wants to have my entire... God damn it, I did it again. If anybody wants to have an entire VOD out while they're working, I guess they'll appreciate it. Okay, well, once again, thanks for tuning in, everybody. That was Virtue's Last Reward. Today was Virtue's last stream. I don't know when I will stream next. Sometime this week. There's still some games I want to play before October ends. I want to play at least one more Castlevania, I think. I would also like to play Look Outside, which is an RPG. A spooky RPG. But yeah, that's it. That's it for me for Virtue's Last Reward. Thanks so much for tuning in. VOD watchers, I'm sorry that this was 7 hours long. See you later.